Alright, greetings and salutations, welcome to the show. Once again, I'm your host, the great and mighty Mr. Perez, and today, I'll be starting Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Now, this is a game I've been meaning to try for a while now. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, kind of weird, but alright. Yeah, this is a game I've been meaning to try for a while now. It was suggested to me by my buddy Alec to play this game, so that's what I'm going to do today. So yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right in. Let's do a new game.
Ginger. That's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Ginger, huh?
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Oh, okay. That's good at
At
least.
last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Nice digs.
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
Ooh, that's some low frame rate. Well, yeah, maybe it would be safer if I were to cap this to 60 FPS. There we go. Alright. Okay, interactive objects.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
Well, you're just standing there.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need
What's up?
something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature. Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
Yeah, sure.
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes,
Sign.
we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good.
Okay.
Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view. Hurry
I hope
up,
so too.
Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Okay, is there a sprint? Oh, there we go, right trigger. Alright, yeah, like Assassin's Creed. That's cool. Dear James, I read your treasury on the binomial theorem with great interest, and although some parts of it still remain unclear for me, I must say that you have done an impressive amount of research. I strongly recommend you publish as soon as possible, for I anticipate a great and wide practical usage of your method as soon as it becomes known. Sincerely yours, Professor Gilbert. Alright. That's locked. Alright, so where is my room? Okay, it's not that way. Doesn't look like it's there.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready.
Oh.
Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Ceviche?
Let's check what they have on offer.
Ooh, okay. Must be it.
Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch, our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce. If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch, our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
The necromancer. They were confiscated by police. That tends to happen. Yeah. Let's see.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this
Medium?
already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn
Seance,
while you
huh?
wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own
It
justification.
needs a how.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha!
Oh.
That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
I saw a man.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Oh, now I could get the ceviche. Alright, fine.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch, our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
Yeah,
What are
okay.
you thinking?
What do you have in
Promise me
mind?
It isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Oh.
So it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Discovering
then,
the
you
owner
can
of
deliver
said
it to him
cane.
as well.
Deliver it to him. Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry. Too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right. Let me take a look.
Alright, let's see here.
The cane is made of ebony. It's worn uncared for and bears the scars of numerous hits.
Ah, it's a beating cane. Alright.
crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow. Perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows. Or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place.
There's a couple of options.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Ugh,
Take it
noble
with
man.
you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All
Right,
right,
fine.
I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, you asked bystanders about a piece of evidence. Let's ask this guy first. Details. Okay. Certain investigative actions require pinned evidence. When profiling people, it will enable you to spot relevant traits. In concentration mode, tracking and certain points of interest appear when you have relevant evidence pinned. In inquiries to passerby, Sherlock will only ask about the pinned evidence. Okay, I can pin evidence from the casebook, from the HUD, using up. Okay.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Ah, of course not.
May I ask you something?
Of course. Stop me when you've had enough.
There were 3 people at the table. A couple and an retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
The front garden, so must be outside. English adventurer, friendly, conservative. Greek secretary. Lung disease. Enjoyment engineer. Oh, wait, who's this guy? Please. Ah, it's Albanian. Let's see. It has to be out here. My guess.
Not that one, huh? You lost the bet, Sherry, but don't let that stop your search for the Navy officer.
Damn.
Help me, please.
I can't help you with that, sir.
Do you know anything about this?
I can't help you, friend.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Oh, wait.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Ah, I should have seen that. The Navy officer Mr. Rhodes was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The man talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside, and her husband forgot to take him when they went to meet the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
I mean, I'm probably still gonna have to. Let's be fair. Alright, so... where is the seance room, then? This seance room might be downstairs. Unless this sign could tell me something. Oh, over here. Yeah, I should have seen the crystal orb.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me!
He seems pissed.
Do you even know who I am?
Hi.
Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Let's see, let's look at this guy. Swollen reddish skin. Expensive in new clothes. Ah. A head of garlic. Bored rich nobleman who travels through Europe squandering his money. His florid face indicates that he has problems with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time he'll be wretched. Being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he is severely beating at least one person quite recently. Could make him a violent person. Unsettled. Makes boxing license. A theft above a diamond? Okay, so I gotta say he has anger issues or he's ill. Swollen. He doesn't sound drunk though. So I don't think he is. He probably has drunk, but he doesn't sound drunk. He was pretty nice to me when I gave him back his cane. Let me think. I had to guess. see. Actually, boxing issues. I mean, yeah, he actually did beat up that one guy. I think kind of broke his nose, maybe. So yeah, I think you're bored. Yeah, let's try that.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven.
Nice.
You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Oh, you're
Holmes.
missing a diamond.
And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this.
What's the diamond
How does
like?
a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and
Yellow,
perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Egg-shaped? That's a weird... It's a weird-looking diamond, then, I suppose.
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Quite sticky,
Indeed,
too.
perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
You
How
punched a...
brave.
You tried to
But my
punch a
hand
ghost?
hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to
Really
investigate
don't.
further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Ghosts of the past. Let's see. Seance room. Broken
There are light
glass.
traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
Yes, how very gentlemanly.
This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
Quite a bit of white stuff. Oval groove.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants
104
could reach
carat
it.
diamond. Okay. Ah. A butterfly.
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Okay.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Let's see if you know anything.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
I really wanted
But the
to know if there
stubborn
were
brute Lord
ghosts there,
Craven blames
though.
me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How
What
can
are
you
the
not love this
skulls?
stuff, Sherry?
Pale
Adds so
skin,
much
quickened
atmosphere to the
pulse,
room.
unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Jesus Christ, Sherlock. Let me see. Ah,
This hefty
show's
chair
broken.
has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
I don't know who you interacted with.
Oh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
Yeah, actually, this mirror's covered.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see.
Possible. Okay. Mind Palace. So, Lady Craven's place, and the table was opposite a window to the courtyard. The girl owns a pin and screamed. Punched the thing in the face. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
Ah, I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Let's check outside. There's something stuck there. This looks like a bit of chair.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John.
Oh, it's part of a
Do you
shoe.
think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
Let's see here. Looks like the old man is losing it. The docks. I like someone's movements. Okay. Pin the relevant evidence to the screen. Let me see. Let's see here. minute. Ah. They wouldn't hear. To this old room. Ah, this looks similar to the
Size
shoe.
4 with a broken heel.
Interesting.
Size 4. Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult.
Yes,
Perhaps
it
the
would.
other maids can
And
help
very
us find her.
time consuming too. Yeah, let's go see. Alright, I need to find oh, here's a maid. She's kinda busy. Another maid. Probably put on common shoes. Let's see. Perhaps I need to trace back my steps. Okay, so we were here.
This reminds me of the fairy tale, Sherry. Will you find your princess? Oh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
Help me,
There we
please.
go.
Oh, yes. I can tell you everything, sir.
Stats said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. She should be cleaning you the pictures upstairs now. Alright, let's head upstairs. Pictures, huh?
Excuse me, just one question.
I would never refuse a nobleman, but I know nothing, sir.
View the paintings. Those paintings there.
Those are the sharp eyes of a man with a bright mind. Almost like mine. Whoa, what a breathtaking man.
Oh yeah, I know this picture. It's the guy who looks like Keanu Reeves. Ah, maybe this one?
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
Oh, I'm me.
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
Oh, I know.
Describe what
know.
happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
An actual ghost?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it.
He was trying to catch a ghost?
And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Oh, you scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Yes, that
Lady
should be
Craven
quite fun.
retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Enough clues, Sherlock could use imagination to reconstruct the past. Interact with the notes to begin. Then we create an active version of events. He will try to place the seance participants in their correct positions. Let me think. Yeah. Let's put you here. Women. Guy. Yeah. She falls and then gets placed on the couch to rest. Medium here is closest to the mirror. And then Lord Craven is by the door. Yeah. Seems about right. Let's see.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I'm missing something then. Ah, there we go. Yeah. That's weird, I was getting two of the same guy. But yeah, that seems right. Okay.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
Okay, 226, huh? 23. No, this way. 24.
Yeah.
25. 20.
Lady
The
Craven
six.
is not who she seems.
Hmm. What actions by Lady Craven arouse suspicion in the maids? Damn.
Lady Craven is not.
Let's try that again. Okay. That's right. That's not it.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
Let's try again. Okay. That's right. No. No. That seems a little weird. No. No. Okay. The wolves have ears. They gossip that the woman may not be the right wife of Lord Craven. By their observations, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Kind of weird, but... Something happened here.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You are the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Whiskey or two, huh?
Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Alright, fine. I'll help you
You
out.
already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
Hey, murder mysteries are fun. Anyway.
Aha. A neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this?
Interesting.
Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune.
Ooh, decent chunk of change.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
Oh, it's that same brooch. Interesting.
Virtus Audacta Sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto.
Perfume.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
Alright, let's check the corpse. Let's see.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
So obviously strangled. No ring, it seems. There's a diamond.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
Weird looking diamond, though. Anyway, let's see in the purse.
Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Do you think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
That's true.
A remarkably simple lock.
Very interesting. There's one rectangular suitcase. Okay. Compensation for your gross misconduct. I want to recover the cost of my treatment and quote a scandal. Not received a penny. If much of my innocence has been proven, I cannot return to work against my hand. Forced to appeal to the court.
Someone was not happy with his post.
And neither with this one. Depth investigation continues. The ring has not yet been found.
Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post.
Yes, I wonder why. Strange looking door. No, not yet.
I am needed elsewhere.
Actually, yeah, I got enough evidence here. Let me see. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff indeed.
Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And
Well,
it
they're
turns
there
out
now.
she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself, was she not dead already?
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week. Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
Interesting. Alright. Let's pin that. Anyway, let's go. Hey, you
Give me
there.
the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the seance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward.
I won't.
They still don't know what a nod.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
Alright, so I could skip dialogue. Anyway. Let's go.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Anyway, let's see
Tools
here.
and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
A lot of
Or
tools.
a familiar
weapons
substance.
and defences
It's the
against visitors
ectoplasm
from
that
the
stained the
great beyond.
seance table, but this time
Yeah.
is enough for analysis.
They can be examined for chemical analysis. Okay. What's the flask? Let's see here. I'm missing something here. Let's take this here. Oh, I see. Can't link two at a time. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, one there. One there. Let's see. What does that make? Rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. Especially the chemical is dangerous to hold in mouth. I am quite disappointed. I expected to find something trickier. Damn, alright, Sherlock.
My faith in this medium has burst.
Countess L'Amour.
Just like a rubber balloon.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Gallici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Gallici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Well, let's see. Take a good look at you. Okay, breathing nose. Light discoloration. Drain in sleight of hand. Drawn complexion, skinny, seems malnourished. Scratch. Hands and thin fingers are definitely those of a thief. Trained in the delicate world of pickpocketing. Uses makeup to hide possible tattoos. Fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent fight. A former thief who is just down on his luck. I'm not convinced. I think it's this one.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits preferred clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man. But I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Dangerous,
oh, well.
huh?
At least I can make the dead talk.
The spirits are silent, and so am I.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talent, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job. That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Gallici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What
Truly
a coincidence. Happy. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry.
He's hiding something.
Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Okay. We're getting close to cracking this. Let me see here. They have something in common. Okay. No, that's not it. Okay. Lord Craven is an unstable man who can't manage his anger. Yeah, I figured as such. Oh wait. The lock between the two hotel rooms was weak. Luca could easily pick it. Let's see. Emma was the thief who made Lord Craven believe that the servants were stealing. She had done it throughout the trip. If the paths are crossed in the past, Luca could well know of Emma's predilection for thievery. Interesting. Yeah, seems right. While roughly excluding Luca to be locked in his room, the servants mistreated and scratched him. Whoever killed him and left the diamond inside the body. I turned to the room just as Emma was hiding the diamond and caught her off guard. Lord Craven was furious when he discovered that Emma had stolen from him. There are multiple ways to take this. Oh, that's big. Yeah, I don't need that clue then. That must means Luca is the murderer. Couldn't stop himself from killing Emma, even though he could have just told the police everything. Nah. He murdered someone. I feel... Oh, okay. Now that I've made my conclusion. Let's accuse him.
Luca Gallici, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am... I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I simply
think
can.
the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
Yeah.
Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how
he confessed
figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too, but only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
Murder is murder, Luca. You could have told Lord Craven the truth and seen Miss Emma's downfall, but you could not restrain yourself.
He would never believe me.
We will never know. Still, perhaps a jury will be more easily swayed. If not, you'll get to see your friends in jail again soon.
So have fun with that.
We'll meet again, Holmes. I will get you, in this life or the next. Get your hands off me.
He murdered the woman who put him in jail. Should we be worried?
Fear not, John. Unlike Miss Emma, I will see him coming.
Yes, I'm just too good at seeing people coming.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
A figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Alright, I guess we're going somewhere.
Is everything alright? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
Oh.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem. The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Soon, huh?
Rest in peace, Mrs. Holmes.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here? Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently. A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Someone was here.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
Let's see. Maybe this old timer knows something.
Could you help me?
It's funny when someone like you asks someone like me for help.
Guess not.
Help me, please.
A man like you should not speak to a man like me.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Is this familiar to you?
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
That's ominous.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
There is no amount of money that would make me talk.
Excuse me, just one question.
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Oh, wrong thing to pin. Oh.
A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
Interesting.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Ah, big wheel. Okay.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
A portable easel was kept there. The hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree.
Yes. Oh, there's something on the back.
I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio.
Mercurio. Okay.
It's stained with oil paint.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the...
Be nice, Sherry.
Mr.
Make
Holmes,
friends.
did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Verner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Cordona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece.
Well, I could figure that out, but why do you have it?
All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
Closure, yeah.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Okay.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
I can go to the City Hall, the police station, or the Cordona Chronicle. Let me see. Here's City Hall. Chronicle. Let me think, what would be the best place to go? Need to look up records. Let me think. Yeah, let's pin that. Yeah. Police archives. Okay. Let's go to the police station then. Fast travel point. Alright. That's good to know.
Extra! Extra! Look at what you've done! Criminal Luke! Galici posing as a medium.
Yeah, I did that. Do something. I'm getting a bit of micro stutter. So maybe turn that on. Yeah, this is the police station.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
What? What happened?
Happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Master of Disguise. Intersection on Knights Road and Trinity Way. There's Trinity Way. So if I had to guess... Oh, it's right over here, actually. Alright.
Hello.
How do you do?
Oh yeah. Should be the place. Alright, let's investigate. Alright, I have to talk to her first.
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Alright. I'll try to be. Alright. Visit. Luckily, Sherlock has a penchant for disguise, so visit the wardrobe menu to change his outfit. Okay. Let's see. The worst sword in the game, just awful. Get 30 instantly.
Look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first.
You know what? Why not? Let's see here. What's he look like? Big top hat. He's got glasses. Does have sideburns. Old man. I guess that suits the closest. Anyways, how should we react?
Uncle Giovanni? Oh, signore, you look exactly like my uncle. He's the grandson of the Doge of Venice, you know. I knew you reminded me of someone. You are as alike as two peas. Perhaps you have some royal blood in you, too.
That is flattering, I suppose, but I sincerely doubt it, Mum.
Oh, he's royal, huh?
Now that's a deduction.
He's not an
Yeah, I got an
actual
achievement for
Doge.
pranking her.
If you say so, my lord, the Doge.
Doge. Alright, let me see. Yeah, if I had to guess... A lowly thief, huh? That's... God, the F is hard. Alright.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Cordona. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
Right. Alright, now that I got that sketch out of the way.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Me, huh? Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Rhymes. Violent crimes. And saw the victims. Case of Sherlock Homes, April 9th, 1969. No documents inside at all. Seems there really was a police investigation, but all the case files are missing.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor.
Oh, what are you doing up there?
And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Alright, time to go home.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
Police training, huh?
Spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Let's see.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go.
Okay.
My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style.
Aiming slows
Aim for where
time,
you might
hiding
take
enemy weak
advantage,
points, and
and
helpful
don't forget
objects,
the
nearby
environment.
objects. Shooting these will open your foe up for arrest. Aiming at environmental objects, make sure your enemy is in proximity before you fire.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on.
Really, I don't.
Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits.
Stronger
Shoot
enemies
off their
often
armor.
wear armor protection. Shoot up the armor pieces to reveal weak points. Helmets must be targeted last.
Hooray! Alright, let's move on, Sherry.
Okay.
If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry.
Sherlock can blow a
It's all
silk box at
calculated.
nearby enemies disorienting. Just press the right bumper. This ability must recharge after each use, but every arrest you make speeds up the recharge.
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results.
Okay.
Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared.
That's
Perhaps
good.
you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So
Yeah,
don't go
arrest
shooting
them.
anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Motor is
Good luck,
proving
Sherry,
excessive.
and remember,
Try to arrest the
the
enemy instead.
surroundings are your playground.
Disorient your opponent, getting close, and then press A to arrest them. Follow the cues properly to immobilize your foe.
I'm coming for you.
Okay.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
There we go. Oh.
I couldn't miss the party.
Won't work this way.
I'm coming for you.
Overcome him, don't.
I'm coming.
Then I can't just shoot the gun out of his ass. I think I can. There we go.
Open him first.
Oh, that wasn't enough.
I couldn't miss the party.
Won't work this way.
I'm coming for you.
There we go.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready. Can overcome the brute now.
There we go.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, that wasn't so bad.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your
Rewarded,
certificate.
huh?
You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Wait, that guy's name is Stark?
Certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Nah, let's just head straight over to the manor. Abandoned that has been marked on your map. A lot of bandits. Let me see. A bridge and a church on a hill. So Grand Saute, so it's definitely... So I need to go down. That's the right way, yeah. Down.
Extra! Look at what you've done! Criminal Luca Gallicci!
Is that it? No, that's not it. That looks promising. Ah. Yeah, this is it.
Hey, Sherry. There's...
I hope this order does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreating at one's steps is at best childish indulgence, and at worst, pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end. And you were better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now that you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied you and pushed your impulses, and frees you to return to London at once. It's time for you to turn your back on what was, and help shape what could be. The nation needs you. Mycroft.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's Mycroft, alright.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, look, it's dummy.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
A sword.
An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief. And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass. Oh, very precious.
Interesting.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, of course you would.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
Reliving my past. Remember, huh? What's he sitting on? Remember, huh? Policeman.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was?
It was metallic and shiny.
I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky.
It was pointed.
It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother.
I figured as such. Okay.
Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Assignment.
Yes. Yes, now
A
I
letter.
remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
Yeah,
as long as there's a
perhaps.
comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Public auction will take place on the 20th of July in Stillwood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Find furniture traders across the island to acquire items for your manors. There's stock updates frequently, so keep an eye on the map for notifications of new deliveries. Well, let's check the upstairs.
I think our family portrait used to hang here.
Yeah, alright, a family portrait.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. This book, where I kept my collection of
Coin
coins.
collection.
It used to be bigger.
You claimed you were bored and wanted to play a game. Well, I've created one that should hold your attention, as well as teach you a thing or two about the world. I borrowed some of your precious coin collection, and I've hidden each one in a discreet place around the island. You have noticed the symbol drawn on this letter in the attached map. Your mission is to search the marked locations for the same symbol. Near each, you will find a metal tube that contains a hint to help you recover one of your coins. If you want to retrieve them all, come and tell me what you have learned. I'm eager to see how fast you can solve my little puzzles.
Oh, no. We won't let this stand, right, Sherry? I want to find my coins.
It's going to be difficult. The sands of time, you know? Some things may have changed, but you're right. We can't let Mycroft win.
Managed to find a few. Remaining coins are still scattered around the island. It's marked. Yet a clue with further directions.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Yeah, but what though?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
News. 20 and 10. Purchased the property only a year ago. Cause of her death is
Something
unknown.
did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
Yes, it is kind of sus.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Ultimately, let me see. What else I'm missing? Ah.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu. Mycroft's umbrella, the only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Okay.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
There's
There's
always
always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it.
Yeah, poor Mycroft. In a wheelchair.
This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. This seems about right. Old man placing his hat. That's Mycroft. And then there's old Sherlock helping his mom. John just kind of lays there. This seems right.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis.
Oh, it's the doctor.
It is common to move
Okay.
closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
Arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother out, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. The last person to arrive was the doctor, Elder Richard, who said that the neighbors would believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing. Ooh, that's juicy.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you alright?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
I guess it's this room then.
Look at this. It's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
Dog?
Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we? I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. One of John's first pictures. I think this was supposed to be Mycroft. He really has improved his skills since then. This brings back memories. We used this old diary to keep track of our adventures. I think it was my father's. John, do you think we can visit some of the places mentioned in the diary for old time's sake?
Why not? Nothing like a stroll down memory lane. Note down the places you'd like to visit, and I'll add what I remember of them. Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made.
Ah, chemicals.
I almost miss its elegant simplicity. Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Interesting. What's that over there?
Doorknob.
This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
It's a key.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find
So many pleasant
any
evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana. The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me. A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people?
Well...
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch.
Aha!
Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake.
Good for
My
her.
very favorite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure.
Aha! There we
Perfect
go.
match.
Let's see.
My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again.
And then a pipe.
Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home. Made of cherry wood, father's favorite.
Small, straight smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Sherlock Holmes. We had to hide it from Violet, and she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old, its surface is worn from frequent use, and it has been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Oh. I win.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
Oh. Alright, yeah, to the Mine Palace, huh? Can I accept that only I can see him? Mycroft hid the truth. Interesting. Let's see. Well, there are no records about my mother's death. We did have a family friend at Cordona. He may know something. The balloon. The house near the Greek bridge.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Let's see. Ah! A balloon.
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
This appears broken into.
Destruction and trampled ground.
Oh. He's dead. Well then.
Oof. A contortionist you were not.
Yeah, let's see.
Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off. A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
Curious, curious. His leg appears really fucked up,
A kneecap reduced to splinters.
Oh. There's his missing finger.
A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Yes, yes it is.
An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
Trail seems to come from here. 2 tons, adult elephant. There's an elephant on the loose.
A strong pull broke this leash.
Some leash.
A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
And then Bilbo Hawk training equipment.
Poke the elephant with this? Really?
Oh.
People are hopeless.
The poor elephant.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
Ah, yes.
This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
Let's see.
A coal gas tank, enough to pump up an airship.
A little knife.
A sailor's knife, useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. A sailor's knife, useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding.
It's dulling out. Let's see. Why will another clue? Ah, there we go.
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
Interesting. Let me see. That guy was clearly getting dragged, that's why his body's there. To guess. This guy was running. But given the impact here, definitely hit that. Yeah, someone definitely hit that. So maybe...
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
What's happened?
Let's see if these people know anything.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'll help you, sir. You have my full attention.
Oh, good. The elephant, named Goliath, fitting, crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it.
Can I ask you a question?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Yeah, I'm just here. Sorry about that, Shire.
May I ask you something?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Is this familiar to you?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
I don't think these guys will know anything else. I had to guess. Map. Yeah. Something broke here. Olive oil.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Yeah. Now, where could this elephant have gone? My gratitude to this island will grow, just as this tree I give to you. I'm the most responsible citizen in Cordona, T. Gilden. This is definitely the forest he frequented. Elephant ran past.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Yeah, he went that way. What the hell? Yeah, I guess Sherlock can swim. That's right. Ah, this is interesting.
Strange. It was hung with care.
But why? A key.
The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
A fellow islander. One-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. Look weak in the eyes of your neighbors. Your tree is a mockery, not a peace offering. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer. I admit I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tireheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant Bean. Although she is female and far less frightening than your beast, please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. The governor, huh? Interesting. Anyway, for the time being, the manor. I see the police are setting up a crime scene. Huh? Someone's crying.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden. Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened. Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
What exactly
I was
happened?
here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
That is a terrifying experience, Miss Gilden. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Alright, fine, jeez.
I have to leave you for now.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Book.
False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary. She packed as much as she could carry. The same dull poses on all romantic photographs.
Oh, they should just smile.
So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk. You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
View over the pen.
Nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Just looking at an elephant? Sounds kind of lame. I can imagine looking at an elephant for a few minutes, but hours at a time? Let's see.
What's so special about this place? Another elephant?
Ivory baths.
A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen. A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, there. Okay, let's check his desk.
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger.
Hmm. 1868.
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured. Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
1877.
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution.
Ooh, conspiracy theories.
Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling.
What's this?
From before
1848.
my was born. Our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
Let's see. An Indian elephant. Well, yeah, because an African elephant would probably be too big for that area.
His second child? An apparent son and heir, I'd say.
Alright. We got all this evidence. Let's see if we can pull something out of her.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit. Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even
Really
for double
not.
pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
The old city, huh?
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Okay.
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father
Oh.
believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit. How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan. I've nothing to say about this.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
I see. Anyway, the yacht club, huh? Maybe this guy knows. Oh, he's probably getting written up. Anyway. So Ivory. There we go. Yacht Club. Let's head over there now. Old ruins. Okay. Church of St. Nicholas. Yeah, just down the way.
Are you able to help me?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Oh, okay.
May I ask you something?
That's a question I can answer.
Paul missed the race and no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the yacht club. If it's south of the yacht club, then it's probably in here. Whirlpool.
The Champion's Whirlpool. Pools bread and butter. Foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
You should have a warning to cover your ears.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Where would a champion hide a key?
Champion had a key. Maybe in a trophy. Let's see. Or maybe in his boat. Can't get to it.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea. Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Oh, champion, huh? Recently moved. Which means, aha!
Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
A key. Right. Workshop, huh?
A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
Interesting.
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving. An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these.
Okay. That's our first set of clues.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another.
And what's this? You think you could leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? This ends today. Your career is over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water. And I'm not just talking about the ocean.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty. An interesting place for a message to a champion. Additional earnings to sweeten the victory.
Interesting. Suspicious? No. Ah. Tea caddy.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
Interesting.
Oi!
Oh,
Hands
hi.
off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written everywhere.
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I am a friend of Theodore Gilden. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I need a few words from you about...
Get out of here. I'm not joking. Leave this place before you have cause to regret it. I will use force.
Do the police still throw people in prison for smuggling? Oh yes, with you helpless and handcuffed, I'd learn a few more secrets. We don't need to compete with our egos now, surely.
Oh no.
Early.
I'd rather you tell me something more, so that I might have more reasons to punch you out.
Okay. Let's take a good look at you. Smooth Adam's apple. It's something hard. Oh. Bandage, huh? Wide hips and thighs. Disguise himself as a man to achieve higher social positioning. Effort. Yeah. She's definitely not a smuggler. You are a professional yachtswoman.
I'm impressed by how well a woman can handle a yacht and endure so many hardships on the open sea. The revelation of your nature could well humiliate so many rich men here. Not to mention how you have broken the rules. But I understand. You've done this to forge a real career in the sport. But tell me something. Has no one asked you why you don't grow a beard?
Shh! Have you been following me? You better not be
No.
wanting to end my
I
career.
just got
'Cause
here,
I swear
like a
you'll
few
regret
minutes
it
ago.
if I get outed.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
No,
I
who are you?
definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat.
Ah, it's fighting
I'm
time,
afraid
huh?
I have to interfere.
Fine then.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Oh, wrong button. Shit.
I couldn't miss the party.
No, you killed him.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Overcome him. Don't rush him.
I'm coming for you.
There we go.
Don't cry.
How? Let me get him over here. Come on. Damn. There we go.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Oh. Another one of you.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Gotcha.
No more crime.
Give him the pepper snuff. You can overcome the brute now.
Alright.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock.
Shit. Oh damn. Oh come on. Alright, no matter then, let's try again.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
There we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
There we go.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Don't cry.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
There we go.
No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff. You can overcome the brute now.
Alright.
Don't cry, you'll...
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
Just die.
There we go.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
There we go.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Alright, you happy? I gave him the pepper snuff.
And there's no reward for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Anyway,
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes.
yeah, it's just a simple request.
I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Ugh, you've talked with them already.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Alright then.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay
As
for a
one
yacht in
usually
an honest
does,
way?
but
I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers.
when being a
Adults
champion.
who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Sometimes.
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
Okay.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Yeah, it's
Are
really
you afraid of
atypical.
a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating... An installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your life?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste... Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden died. That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go traveling. A Theodore-free place, without...
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned...
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoiled girl. A planned voyage might. I don't know what you're suggesting.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do off...
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice.
Doesn't sound very difficult.
I'm clueless.
Look what I found.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human.
Ah, you use it on rats.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
What can you tell me about...
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although
Well,
I
I
feel
mean, yeah,
he could
elephants
be
are
dangerous,
pretty smart.
no matter how much he's fed. Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't... I'm clueless.
A. Swift. Are you familiar?
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gildem was. Perhaps this Swift... In other words, I don't know who he is.
I doubt that Cordona has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. Does this knife seem familiar?
This knife is as blood... It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine.
Okay. Evidence collected. Right, I gotta figure out where this Swift person is. Alright. The one place I could possibly check is the City Hall.
Lovely to see you.
Let's see. This way. I'm gonna assume that building is City Hall. Just a hunch. Yeah, it is. Okay, so how do I get inside? There we go.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother.
And that someone is me.
May I use the city archives?
You may, of course. But in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
Okay. Alright. Archive. Archive. Let's see here. Here we go. Okay. Business. Legal documents in the old city. Ah. Steve registers in creation of Gildan Swift Limited on the 21st day of June, 1877. Gildan is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise. Swift is the founding partner and should provide finances and his services as archaeologist. The intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street, beyond the fortification walls in Old City, Cordona. Okay.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Alright. We have that. Okay, Bazaar Road and Arnott Street in the Old City. See, this Bazaar Road. What was it? Oh, not straight. Okay. So, Bazaar Road. Visor. Here it is. Right around here. Okay, let's head over
Does
there.
it look remotely familiar to you?
Should it?
Concentrate, Sherry.
Treasure maps from the governor. Find 8 and come back.
Observation point. Okay. Ah, wait, okay. This definitely does look like an old city, that's for sure. Northern Old City. That's a good start. Ah, we're here.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers.
Okay. No. Not quite.
From day to night,
Okay. There we go. I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. Alright. Yeah, there's the dig side.
Can you satisfy my curiosity? You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Is this familiar to you?
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what? And dressed as what?
May I ask for your assistance?
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Anyway, actually they did mention the marketplace, so let's go over here. Wrong way, that's why. Oh, okay. I see. There's the market, so... Okay. Ah. Let's go back down this way. There we go. Market is
market
probably
square,
there.
beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that Turkish delight around the corner.
Come, come. Decorate your house in Oriental.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes. Let's pick something that suits you.
Yeah, I need some. Servants. Armor. Suit. The worker's apron. There we go.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Don't miss out on the best carpets on the island.
Okay, I'm assuming that this is the guy I need to talk to.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I'm not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig?
That's right.
Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove
Yeah,
it?
I love tea. My British breakfast. I can be more convinced of
I'll
this.
sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Oh, sweet. Alright, in that case, now we can head to the dig site. No. Yeah, this way. Okay. might be it.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Okay. The dig site.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Okay. Old guy, old guy.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Statue was damaged. Pedestal remains tilted. If I had to guess, he's probably up here. That must be the... yeah, that's the statue. Okay then. But where's the old man? Oh, maybe here?
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
I bet you are.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
The ivory baths. Everyone is looking forward to the grand opening.
Who told you this nonsense? Why would you contaminate history with this base desire for leisure? We are looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb. This is our goal, to find the artifacts of the early Roman Empire.
Ah, yes, the early
Let's
Romans.
continue. I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything. Always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough.
Okay.
Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one, and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Alright. Let's get a good look at his face. Broken glasses. Thick notebook. Very meticulous. Unmarried. Fresh bruise. Indifferent or poor. He's a money grubber. Nah. I think it's this.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
Okay then. Let's see.
Sharpest pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert. What was so important about these books? Or did you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example,
A
and
monkey?
we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127 of the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Everybody's a critic. Let's see. Ah, tombstone.
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Let's see. Statues, huh? A singular bottle. Ah, here we go.
A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife? A sickle for
Sickle,
harvesting.
okay.
The ancient Romans honored the seasons.
Let's see.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
missed this. Let's see here.
This reminds me of my father's room. A plan for this whole operation.
Big plan. Titus Lamonis, twin sword of Romulus, gifted by Augustus himself. Female statue, presumably a mother holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Its hidden allegories are Zephyrus and Eurus. All of this being played in the circle of the statue of the two brothers, Titus and Vitus.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down.
Very useful, in fact. Let's see. There's gotta be something else I'm missing here. Ah!
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or two.
Lemonius. Right. Twin sons, presumably the ones belonging to Romulus and Remus. Titus wore the skin of a lion. Vitus held a shield blazing enough to cover the sky. Titus died in 1080, Vitus in the autumn of 1280.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues.
Oh.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Aha! Let's see here. Nah, you face that way. There we go. This seems right.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Alright, I gotta flip these. Okay, this seems right.
It seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us. Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother in the autumn wind.
Okay. I see. Yeah. Right there.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
Well, he'll be busy with that. So in the meantime, now I can see what's in here. Oh,
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
darts again. The elephant's mating season, which becomes extremely dangerous. How to communicate and interact with the big mammal. A diary. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. It's smart to see the big picture. Not everything revolves around your dawn elephant. Only a few months before you commence construction, he even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths. The mundanity. I must think, lest our invaluable history should be buried by the inconsequential.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Shit, he got me.
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation. When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago, we discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
Yeah, one of many.
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research?
Oh, I haven't even started yet.
Anyway.
You have a weakness for nostalgia. Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Ooh.
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of. You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my...
But the writer of the text can. With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature.
Yeah, understand it,
as any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there.
What's with this box of darts? Is it...
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your...
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it. I'm a busy man.
What's with this intricate recruitment process? Pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to fight.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord.
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury.
Ah, so you don't
Our
have the money.
workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't... I've nothing to add.
As far as I can tell, you're a man of the academic world, so this book about...
What? That nonsense? I'd prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So, you know nothing?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first...
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively...
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now?
Yes, I am, actually.
I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool.
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife?
There are plenty of uses for it on the site.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes. I've nothing to add.
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's...
No matter how much Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the...
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity.
Possibly.
From Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break. I've nothing to add. Moving on.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things...
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get... Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitor.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new.
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who... I've nothing to add.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
All right then.
Moving on.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Alright, that's all the evidence. Alright. If we collected all the evidence, let's draw a conclusion. See. The elephant may have attacked Theodore in order to break free. Just... it's possible. There was a witness to the chaos. They dropped a knife and may have injuries from the fall. Okay. Ooh. Holmes' elbow injury may have been sustained by falling on Theodore Gilden's shed. Theodore Gilden was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even go so far as to hire criminals. Arthur Swift has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that end. Arthur may receive his interview following on Gilden's shed. Which means... not yet. Life is dangerous and damn, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. Let's see. draw a conclusion yet, but I can do some chemical analysis. Let's see. There we go. Chemical made. See, the only place I could go. You head over there.
This fabric will work.
There we go. Okay. Let's head back. Okay, let me get out of this. Yeah, okay, so I need that cloth.
It might fool an elephant.
That might fool an
Mrs.
elephant.
Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
Right. We need to bait this elephant. So I have to go Knights Road and Trinity Way. Scaldito. There. Okay.
Hey, he's even been putting up posters.
Oh, here
Good
we
day,
go.
madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
It's not a sex thing, don't worry about
I don't
it.
understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Alright. Now we can head back to the shed.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So
He would mean
you're
mine.
a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Wow.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Do you like raisins?
How could anyone resist?
Would you hold it against me?
I
It's
knew a
nice to
lady
know
once
those
who said just
translations
that.
for all these trumpet noises.
Too bad I'm not an elephant. Take your time, Sherry.
What were each other wishes?
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Ah, there's the elephant.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Yeah, I need to investigate this elephant. Let's see. Well, this one seems... well, that seems obvious.
There's something in the needle. There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Ooh, that's a nasty scrape.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
I don't think its eyes are
Peaceful
supposed to...
and compliant. Almost a gentleman.
Oh. Peaceful. Yeah, there's something else. Tusk.
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Alright. Now, let's analyze the chemicals. Right. There we go. There were trace amounts of citrusine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Alright. Aha! Live killed Theodore Gilden. After a quick one-sided conversation, the elephant fled, leading Gilden to succumb to his injuries. Nah. This elephant needs a new home. No place for it here. There you are.
I have.
You see.
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you.
No,
what is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen. Thought you wouldn't turn up.
Why is that? Well, I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to
Yeah,
abandon.
I got an achievement for saving the animals. Just saving
because you
Goliath's
did nothing
life.
to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find the stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
Let's see. Value of friendship more than bonds. So you're gonna change my life for the better. Know that your feelings towards me have deepened, but I do not feel as you do. Please see the enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gift in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. My heart is with Seeker, who is still unaware of your desires. Okay.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend. I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
Finally moving forward. Shall we go?
Yeah, we'll go take care of that next time. I spent a lot more time than I expected today. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this game. Really getting the getting my brain going. I know it's a little weird to see a thief play a game starring a detective, but you gotta think of it like this. How else am I gonna be able to outsmart a detective if I don't know how to think like one? Which is why it's good that I'm playing a game featuring one of the world's greatest detectives, so I can really learn to understand them. Yeah, I can't wait to keep playing this game. So yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter. This VOD will be uploaded to my personal YouTube channel where you can check out all my other VODs. Oh, and you should subscribe to my main channel, The Funny Crew. I've got a couple more things that will mean some buddies of mine. Oh, and I joined my Discord. It's pretty epic. But yeah, in any case though, thank you all for watching and hopefully I'll see you again next time.